All right, what up? What up? How are we doing, gamers? How are the vibes? Do we still say vibes? Is that still modern lingo? What up? It's your boy. Try to type in my bank pin real quick. You know how it goes. I'm just a bank pin Andy. Okay, I don't know why it told me that deaths are safe when I have 100 hard mode kills, but okay. Oh, you know, I guess the free deaths are over, so that is actually important. How you doing, man? Any drops lately? Other bosses? No drops, no other bosses, just pain, sadness, suffering, treachery. Those, I think those are pretty accurate descriptions of how RuneScape's been going. But it's okay, because the title is actually misdirection, and we're gonna get a drop today. Yeah, I mean, just classic RuneScape. All I know is if they release drop rates on shards and it's like, oh, hold on. Yeah, if they release drop rates and it's not like 1 in 200, I'm gonna be ultra annoyed. Nice, that's not bad. I feel like for normal mode, it's actually pretty good. I mean, for what it's worth, like, sub 4 on hard mode Nakatra is, like, decently hard. Like, even if you're, like, pretty good at the game, like, I like to think I'm pretty good. Even if you're pretty good, like, if you don't get the 1 cycle, you're just not getting a sub 4, right? So, I wouldn't worry too much about specifically getting a sub 4. I would just worry about getting, like, cleaner kills. Like, goal number 1 should be, like, can I get a no food hard mode kill? Once you can get a no food hard mode kill pretty consistently, then you can start looking at, okay, now I'm gonna, like, work on optimizing kill speeds. Also, I feel like dread nips are kind of fake here. Like, I'm still using them, but I feel like they're kind of fake here. Because, like, Kezalim does weird stuff if you stun him during certain mechanics. I've been trying them here, but again, I think it's kind of fake. So, like, if your Dreadnip stuns him during this attack, he'll just start auto-attacking you while this attack is going on. Which, like, that's probably not good. Oh, it's possible that they fixed him then. That's 100% possible. Gotta look into that. Want to get 100 normal. I think that's fine. So one thing that they did recently was they got rid of the requirement for like 100 normal mode in order to get like insane final boss and stuff like that. So if you're getting it for that type of reason, then I personally wouldn't. Like if you're doing the 100 kills for that reason, then you might just be, you know, making it a little bit more, or you might just be like delaying something that you don't have to delay, right? Oh, I use reflect way too early. What's up, man? GL and drops. We're trying. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot that that mechanic was next, so I just wasn't ready for it. So we go Living Death whenever it's available. I'm actually only using Living Death in Phase 3. That's the only time I use it here. Honestly, same thing with Nakatra. I only use Living Death in Phase 3 of Nakatra. And then I don't use it at all at Vermix. Because Varmix is a bitch. So you don't need it against him. Or against her, rather. Honestly, we're politically correct in this stream. Against whoever. Varmix could be a guy. We don't know. Phase 3. So beginning of Phase 3 is dogs. Or cats. I think they're jackals. Or jackals, dogs, or cats. I don't actually know. Either way, they're feline ox, and last time I checked, that means cat. Oh, that quick was nuts. But so I use it after I come back up from the underworld. That's when I use it. Damn. Today I learned jackals are dogs. Oh, that's so good. They made it so you can't dive on your conjures anymore. That was so annoying. And we might have a little one cycle here. Okay. Monkey. Arc. Listen, I agree with you. You are heard. If it's a monkey, then it's a monkey. I don't know what to tell you. This is a pretty clean kill. Almost got a PB, I think. What's my PB? Isn't it like 334 or something? Let me see. Yeah,
7 minutes.
34.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Alex, for the follow. Appreciate it. What's your KC so far? Any shards? I think I'm at 122. And we have no shards. But it's okay, because I believe in the power of friendship. Yeah, yippee! So because I believe in the power of friendship, we're basically guaranteed a shard today. I saw someone refer to the squiggles as a burger, and that made me laugh. That was very funny. I do have 3 weapons, so I'm pretty happy with my weapon count. Although even my weapon count is probably a little bit on the lower end. I'm pretty happy with my weapon count. Honestly, the best part, though, is that I'm not claiming any of my trash loot. Isekai Arc? Yeah, all of my titles are gonna be Isekai Arc until I get, what's it called? Until I get a shard. So hopefully this is the last one, but if not, then hope you guys are brushed up on your Isekai trivia. Like 120 something. Yeah, so magic doesn't... So no other style has sustain the same way that Necromancy has, with I guess the exception of range, because range has like Onyx Bolts. But generally speaking, sustain is a Necromancy exclusive. But the other styles get a lot more to like make up for the fact that they don't have any sustain. So like magic, for instance, is exceptionally tanky to make up for the fact that it has no sustain. Is the Necro Ring worth using? I don't think Zorgoth's Ring is worth using. I think that the Matriarch one is very good. But yeah, so like magic with Crypt Bloom, for instance, you basically can't die if you're wearing Crypt Bloom unless you get one shot. So like it's just a different type of tankiness. And I would argue that there's a lot of bosses where like the type of tankiness you get from Crypt Bloom is easier to learn on than the type of tankiness you get from Necromancy. Yeah, exactly. It just depends on your learning style, which one you're gonna find to be like safer. Generally, as you get better and better at games, drain tanking is gonna be better than actual tanking because drain tanking has a lot of resource management involved in it. Whereas while you're like still learning the combat style, magic ends up being significantly easier to learn on because like you can just ignore mechanics, so you just can't die. Yeah, I like magic, and magic seems to be like decently competitive now. So definitely seems like a good place to be right now as a magic user. Interesting. So Nakatra isn't invincible during that phase transition. I wonder why. Yeah, if your wand is going crazy, magic gets really cool. You drop shard? Absolutely not. Oh, maybe it's just the phase 1 transition. Because I didn't get to ignore the damage there. Yeah, it's super interesting. Does your friend have Twitch? Let me know what their name is so I can ban it in my chat preemptively. What's going on, Mr. John? How we doing? Okay, Squiggles guy. Got it. Yeah, my RNG is very bad here. Squiggles guy. Usually it's a couple months after, right? Yeah, we know Racio's drop rates. Yeah, I divert one of the hits to make sure I can use Devotion and, what's it called? So I can use Devotion and still get all of my Death Skulls out. Technically, you don't have to, but it's just more comfortable for me. What's going on, Timmy? How we doing? Also, I'll be right back. I need to go get my tea. BRB. Oh, 1 second. I need to be right back again. I thought I had a spoon in here, but I don't. Oops. Who is calling me? Missouri? Do I know anyone that lives in Missouri? Chad, do we know anyone in Missouri? If anyone said yes, I was gonna pick up the phone, but no one said yes, not answering it. In first, prepared you use Devotion, yes. In the second one, I use Reflect and Resonance. So I do that for more damage. What you should do for the second one is just use Reflect Debilitate. John, you don't understand. Missouri is... It's only a state, like, legally. I don't think it meets any of the other definitions. The only thing that happens in Missouri is like whippets. That's basically all anyone does in Missouri. Yeah, Missouri and Cleveland, they're basically the same place. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, those are ground targeted? I didn't know that. Oh. That mechanic is a lot less annoying than I thought it was. I didn't know that those are ground targeted. Oh, is that new? What's going on, Bonnie? How we doing? You're running down your double XP. I promise you, I would be surprised if I streamed for 37 hours. I don't play that much off stream, even these days. But here, for you, I'll pause it. How's your log now? Unfortunately, exactly the same as last time. Nope. But I believe in the power of anime, so we're gonna get a drop today. I think if I use all the anime and friendship I've built up over the years, we have a real shot of getting a shard here. Yeah, they announced the double XP pretty late this time around, I feel like. If it isn't rain, you can't get that in. Fuck, dude. Bro, no one tells me anything anymore. Yeah, which normally I feel like they announce it really early, like comparatively speaking. No, the way that they announced it this time, it was definitely like abnormal timing, at least in my opinion. What is this spawn location? Hello? Oh, we're getting like Omega spam. That's good. Is there a way to AFK these bosses in normal mode? Potentially. I wouldn't count on it though. I was gonna say, my guess is by AFK, he means like get up from your computer at AFK. So, yeah. But yeah, if you want like low effort Sanctum, then yeah, as far as I know, Sanctum, you can definitely do low effort kills. The AFK is sacred here, so we only use that word for, I can get up from my computer and do something else. Yeah, like that's technically AFK, but at what cost? True. You are kind of the skilling god. You might be the #1 hero when it comes to skilling. Bro, this new mining and smithing might kind of be your jam. Oh, I actually got it in time. That's sick.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Darts, for the follow. Appreciate it. No. Oh, it's so cringe. This was actually like about to be a PB and then I ruined it. I'm gonna take a million damage here, but that's fine. Thanks, I appreciate it. How's your Sanctum grind been going? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, the fundamental stuff is really good. Hopefully you get a lot out of it. Be obliviated. Yeah, isn't it like, what, like 400 mil for the entire set? Normal is easy now, but I feel my tier 80 necro gear, my DPS will be too low. Yeah, I mean, the good thing about the new content is that there are very few hard DPS requirements. It's very, very rare that like you'll like something bad will happen because you're not doing enough damage. With that being said, doing a 10-minute kill because you're on tier 80s is miserable. So yeah, I would say getting your tier 90s would be the first place to start. You only need to get one ambassador kill and one Telos kill. Telos is basically free and ambassador is just pretty good, so ambassador is definitely gonna be the hardest challenge, I think. Kills in hard mode, 123. Yeah, basically with ambassador, everyone struggles at spinners. On spinners, make sure you bloat all of the spinners, or you can have a friend death touch dart it. Blow is blow is just such an insanely powerful ability. And if I like remade the video now, I'll definitely say, hey, make sure you deathmark blow every single spinner. It's gonna make it basically free. But yeah, if you want to cheat, you definitely can by just having a friend dart it after you've dealt damage to it with Necromancy. Oh, well, this is the first stream I've been to. Nice, welcome in. Today we're probably gonna be just killing Sanctum, but we might do other stuff if I lose my will to live. I mean, if I stop having fun, haha. Nice, that's awesome. Killing Mole solo was actually really scary. Well, smooth the dungeon is now, no input lag. I feel like I'm lagging even more now than I was before. But I could just be tripping. You know how I get. Yeah, upon further investigation, I think dread nips are kind of fake here. I think that, or at least until they get fixed. I don't know if they're fixed yet. If dread nips are fixed yet, then like definitely use them if you have them. If they're not fixed yet, they're definitely fake. I don't know. So what you should do with your temporary membership is try to make 136 mil or however much a bond is and get more temp membership. Unfortunately, when you're playing from bond to bond, that's kind of the gameplay loop where your highest priority is using your membership to pay for more membership. So I would say is I would look into a lot of skilling methods. I would look into, yeah, basically there's a lot of skilling stuff that you can do. And there's a lot of like a gathering stuff that you can do to make it easier. I haven't really thought about early game money making in quite a while, but I'm sure stuff like urns, it's gonna take a while. But I'm sure that something like urns would be a good place to start. Why did I do that? Okay, well, I just natural instinct, so that's good. You'd be surprised at how fast you can make money. So I wouldn't worry about like, oh, like it's never gonna happen. I would just look up some early game money making methods and then just send it. Can't believe the heroes. Bro, I've been saying the same thing. You would think after being this powerful for so long, the game would just give me everything I wanted. What game is this? This is RuneScape. The new one, not the old one. Slayer is very profitable at the higher end. At the lower end, you're not really making that much money. But like what are your combat levels, for instance? Because if you have like 60s or 70s in your combat levels, you can very easily get like 80 Slayer in a couple of days. That is true, technically. So like 2 weeks is a really long time to make that much money. Like more time than you would think it is. So like I wouldn't worry about whether or not you're gonna be able to make them the money. I would just see what methods are out there for you and whether or not you enjoy any of those money makers. Because again, like the best moneymaker is the moneymaker that you're going to do, right? Because if you're not gonna do a moneymaker, it doesn't actually matter if it makes a bunch of money. Well, that was just a horrible movement. That was like a disgustingly bad movement. Well, they were saying that they're like super new, have never been a member of both before. So like that's just a different. Apparently I didn't kill that guy. I don't know. Oh, I didn't death mark him. I need help, like right now. So it does, but it, like, it's just a matter of like, it's a matter of like experience. It's not really a matter of like, oh, what is a new person capable of? You really wanted to, you could probably get 90 necro in like a week, right? But like, we're talking about someone who has never been a member. So like the way that they're interfacing with the game is just different than the way that we're interfacing with the game. Like bro, you know I only bust out the sharks on special occasion. Be obliviated. That is the funniest mispronunciation of a word I've ever heard in my entire life. Obliviated's god tier word. I'll say it. I think that one's a Sneeko special. I think he mispronounced obliterated. Yeah, so like the easiest method of making money with no requirements is like gathering bones, right? But that's cringe. So like I'm sure that there's a more interesting stuff that you can do, right? Like hold on, let's see. RuneScape 3 money making. Let's see what we got. We'll go on this journey together. Where are we? I think here. Let me move this. Let me go up here. Okay, so obviously we're not doing any of this stuff, right? So let's do this. Category, collecting. What is this? I mean, this is 25 mil an hour. It requires upfront money, right? Oh no, there's like no upfront money. So if you do this quest, making history and meeting history, you could potentially make 26 mil an hour. Like, that sounds like that would be pretty good. So that's probably a good place to start. Let's see, what else? Collecting sharp shells. Isn't this skilling? Yeah, these are all skilling. Picking glowing fungus. This is 5 mil an hour. So this will take you a really long time. I'm not gonna act like this one's fun, but if you do this for like an hour or two, well, closer to 2. Do this for like 2 hours a night, then you get a bond. Now, is this fun? Absolutely not. But the idea is that you spend 2 hours a night doing this, and then maybe an hour or 2 a night doing something that progresses your account, and then you just keep doing that until you can do the other stuff to pay for your bonds. In terms of no requirements, you don't have a ton. It's basically just the fungus one. So there's combat. We don't care about combat. Yeah, rune crafting for bond money and Slayer for bond money are really good options. Yeah, so killing chickens and collecting their bones and their feathers is 2.3 mil an hour. That's a lot. Like, that's really good. All things considered. And this will train up your magical a little bit, right? So you'll be able to switch to something else. Oh, hold on, I have to sneeze. Never mind, it went away. I'm pissed. Hold on, it's back again. Okay, we're good. Why does it say this doesn't have a hunter level? Oh, because it doesn't have a hunter level, but you just need a disgusting amount of input. Well, that's not worth it. Yeah, no, he's never been a member before. Yeah. So he's like, how do I even? So that's what we're kind of figuring out. So this one, catching gliding whirligigs. So this, you need 30 hunter for this. And this is like, I think this is actually good hunter trade. Yeah, I think this one is a good hunter trade. Like, you're supposed to be doing this from like 30 to 50 or something. So what I would say is get 30 hunter and do these whirligigs. This is what I would say. This seems like the easiest method. Anything else? I don't see anything in here that looks super enticing. That's not good. Oh, isn't there stuff you can do with archaeology? Isn't sifting like ridiculous? Yeah, so what he's asking is, how do I pay for a bond as like a newly free-to-play account? So that's kind of what we're going over and trying to figure out.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, KR6 for the follow. Appreciate it. Mining or free. Mining iron is 1.5 mil an hour. That's like not bad.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Nono, for the follow. Appreciate it. So another thing that you can do, actually, is just do mining. You need to get 90 mining on your account, basically no matter what. So because you have to get mining no matter what I would say is just do mining. Like, that's another option that you have access to, is literally just whatever your highest level thing that you can mine is, just do that until you unlock something new. Do that until you unlock something new, and just keep doing that. And then after like a week, you'll have 100 million. It's very AFK friendly, very simple. In terms of your hours, you're probably looking at like 30 hours of mining. But again, it's AFK. So over 10 days, it's very easy to AFK like 3 hours a day, you know? So that would be something you could look into. Only have one question for mining. Okay, I'm listening. Yeah, unlocking Proceus would be another way as well. So when the yellow bar under the blue bar, because there's two bars when you're mining. There's a yellow bar and a blue bar. The blue bar is your mining progress, and the yellow bar is your stamina. When your stamina empties, you just click again, and that's it. And also, I believe your pickaxe makes a duller sound when you when you run out of stamina. So if you want to turn your sound up, then you can do that. Yeah, are perfect potions tradable? I don't actually know if they're tradable. Yeah, that might be worth it then. But yeah, a really good resource here is I'm just on this website. Oh, I guess you can't see it because my thing is covering it. I'll just post this in chat. Go to this website and then that will tell you everything. Like you can just look through that and see what makes sense and what's good for you and what's not. What's going on, Pride Slayer? How we doing? Bro, I'm kind of nice at skilling. Trying to get some shards. I mean, yeah, look, I'm right there with you. Where am I at? I'm at 125 with no shards, so I'm having fun. I definitely want to keep playing and wasting my time here. Haha. Yeah, I mean, listen, he's just the chosen one. All I'm saying is, I think I would have more shards if I was white. Listen, I don't want to accuse Jagex of anything, but it is possible. I think my theory has potential. Yep, no problem. Let me know if you need anything else. Bro. Yeah, but I'm also Arabic, so I can get Mod Ali on the case. I'll have him look into our accounts on RNG and see what's going on. And if we have cursed RNG, let's just say Mod Ali is going to go on one final mission. Oh, I actually caught that one. It's definitely like pressing my buttons is really fun here. I am not enjoying the whole wasting my life here because I like kind of need to get a shard to progress my account, and I also don't want to buy one. Wait, is that a new PB? Wait, are we cracked? And there it is, a new PB. I have to say, whoa! So you can't say that. Bro, do not let Geppetto talk to you like that. Listen, I'm not saying that Pride is necessarily a BBC king, okay? I'm not claiming that. That doesn't mean he can't be a good guy, okay? And there it is. Bro, toxic Geppetto, true. That is so funny. That's so funny. Now your Twitter is just gonna be porn forever. There's nothing that you can do about it. Or it's going to be news, in which case you get to be more informed. That's exciting, haha. Okay, so I tried to use Limitless to cast my skulls, and that's just not what Limitless does. Honestly, maybe Limitless should do that, though. I'm kind of down for a little Limitless buff. What are we getting for the roadmap? I feel like a new expansion isn't that weird. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if we got a new expansion. Because, like, the thing about really long roadmaps is that you can kind of promise a lot because you just have so much time to work on. And I think that's something that a lot of people don't really think about, is that, like, they can say, we're getting a new expansion. Usually a new continent with the whole bunch of content that comes with that new continent. So, like, Anachronia would be, like, an expansion. Yeah, I mean, it's something that I said with all of, like, the Hero Pass stuff, is that, like, a lot of people were like, oh, Jagex has been silent for so long because they didn't have anything. All they had was Hero Pass. And it's like, this game has been out for, like, 25 years at this point. Do you really believe that? Like, listen, I'm not saying Jagex has never made a mistake, but, like, what, like, do you actually believe that? That Jagex, they have literally nothing. They don't care about anything. All they care about is money. They don't like the game. They're trying to juice all of their customers. And Hero Pass was like their magnum opus for how they can juice us as hard as possible. Is that really what you believe? Because one, if that is, why were you ever playing in the first place? But two, I feel like we should just trust them a little bit more, right? Like, they've been making a lot of our favorite game for quite a while, and they've been doing pretty good at it. So yes, but I think the complaint wasn't, oh, like, Hero Pass, like, the reason we're not getting roadmaps or updates is because, like, the Hero Pass was a big bulk of that. The complaint was Jagex has nothing. Like, they have literally nothing. The future of the game was Hero Pass, and Hero Pass, like, flopping, that's like the end of Ruined. I think that was more of the complaint. Yeah, again, I think the marketing is the absolute biggest mistake that Jagex made. Like, marketing that as a major content update was a little bit suspect. But like a part of me is like they had to have known better, but like maybe they didn't. Oh, I just trolled. Oopsies. I leave Revolution on so I can text and play. And that sounds like a joke. That is 100% the reason I use Revolution. I mean, people just don't know, like, people don't understand how to couch their language responsibly. Because the reality is that regular people kind of don't have to do that. So, what I mean is, Necro being overpowered, it was kind of true on release, Arc Kitten. It was kind of true on release. That it was like, we were getting too much damage for how little effort we had to put in. That is true on release especially. Right now, when people are still saying that Necro is overpowered, that is code for other people can kill stuff easy and I don't like that. And like, that's fine. You can believe that. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. But I think if that's like, it's kind of important to like read between the lines. Is that people don't like feeling their accomplishments are diminished because other people get to do things easier. Yeah, I mean, because like, right? So the issue is in a perfectly balanced world, what's your power ranking with different styles? I believe at the top, it is far and away ranged. A relatively distant second is melee. And then there's like a meaningful gap, Necro, and then a small gap, and then magic. Now, to be clear, at the highest level, when I say something is far and away better, this is like 10 seconds of kill time. Like, it's not a massive, massive difference, but it is enough of a difference that it's like, yeah, this is just clearly the best thing. But, yeah, I think the biggest thing is that high utility needs to be paid for in some way, right? Like, if you get a lot of utility, which Necromancy has, then you have to pay for it in damage. That's just true. That's why magic is currently the least damaging style, because magic has arguably the highest utility. Like, a lot of people like to complain that, well, every style can use Disruption Shield, so magic shouldn't pay for that in damage. Well, like, utility magic isn't its own style. That's all part of magic. So because magic gets so much utility, it has to pay for that utility somewhere. It pays for that in its damage. That's specifically why Fracture Staff was changed, so that it doesn't apply on hits anymore. It was changed, or it doesn't get your ancient spell effects. It was changed because if you had Blood Barrage on, you were invincible during your Fractured Staff. That's a little bit too much utility on top of everything else that magic does. Yeah, so ranged is definitely the closest thing to like 80 carry, but like Melee isn't a bruiser class. Melee is an assassin class. And I think if we look at Melee like that, a lot of the decisions behind Melee's design actually make a lot more sense. Like, Melee is pretty perfectly balanced as an assassin class. Like, you have a really high uptime, or you have like really high highs on your damage and really low lows. If you make mistakes, you just get one hit. But like, if you don't make mistakes and if you play perfectly, then you have the most condensed burst damage in the entire game. It's not close. But yeah, like Necro, I think was really good for the combat. If for no other reason, let's say you hate Necro, which a lot of people do. I think that's just cringe, but let's say you hate Necro. Necro was really good for the game because it exposed a lot of the flaws of the old combat system. The old combat system, one, accuracy is cringe. Like, I don't know anyone who splashes an important attack and has fun. That's just not correct. But more importantly than that, one of the big issues that Necro exposed was that Melee has a lot of, or the other styles have a lot of abilities that is unclear when you're supposed to cast them. And that makes the other styles very cumbersome to learn. Like, how do you learn a Melee rotation, like, before the combat? Like, you just have to copy one from someone who's better than you. That is not an intuitive system. And that's not a system that's like sustainable for gaining and maintaining new players. Is, by the way, if you want to play the game, you have to look up a guide on how do I hit stuff. Because the game hasn't made it clear how you're supposed to hit stuff, right? Okay, so it just did the thing again where it auto-attacked me during the wave. So that bug is not fixed. But yeah, Necro, I guess, in like League terms, is more like Drain Tank, where like Necro is gonna be more like Warwick or like Vladimir. Where like Vladimir gets to do burst damage, but like the big upside is that he just can't really die ever, because like if you can't one-shot him, he'll eventually sustain everything. Whereas Magic is RuneScape's tank class. Is free deaths over? Yes, unfortunately. So no more No more YOLOing at Vermix. Because Vermix will kill you and take all of your money. Yeah, I need to do some DXP. I'll probably do some off stream. I have like 14k protein essence I need to go through. But like, I just so don't. Oh, I actually killed everything. Wait, I'm kind of cracked though. Oh, I'm not gonna kill this in time though. This is quite the dilemma here. Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna happen. That's annoying. We're looking at another potential PD, but it's all good. I'm gonna be honest, I've never noticed like this damage from the corruption. I've never noticed to have any meaningful effect. Oh, I did that volley way too early. I wish it was made more obvious when she's damageable. Squiggles, clock. Okay. Do you know which parts of it you were getting stuck on? Because if you have any information on like that specifically, then I could probably help. Squiggles, clock. Now we'll see. I believe in the power of friendship, so I think we're getting a drop today. Listen, but that can be how it works if you also believe in the power of friendship. Okay, do we get any drops? Man, we didn't get anything again. Bro's boss sucks. There, I said it. So the biggest thing about the grid and the wave, it is totally okay to just tank one of them. Because generally during all of phase 4, you should have full HP, or phase 3, I guess. Are people considering after you do cat, like phase 4, or are people just considering that the second part of phase 3? I think it's because it didn't like really move the needle on where magic is placed. Magic is like competitive with Necro now instead of being by far the worst skill. And it turns out that's just not very compelling for super top-end PVMers. Also, for top-end PVMers, they don't actually care about the wand and orb. They need the shards. So when you're farming a boss that drops 2 weapons that are probably more common than the shards, and you need up to 6 shards and only 1 of each weapon, there's just gonna be like an overflow of weapons in the game compared to some of the other drops. It's why the book is so cheap, but the pages are so expensive. So, do you have a wand already? Because what I would say is, if you don't have a wand, I wouldn't even sell it. Because what's going to be more tilting is when magic is quote-unquote good again, and then the wand that you sold for 270 is 500, or one bill. That's going to be even worse. So I would say, like, personally, I don't believe in selling gear basically ever unless it's a duplicate. Oh, that was really dumb. Yeah, his trash loot is not ideal. I think that's fair. It depends on which side of his trash loot you're actually getting, though. Because, like, when I've gone there, I've definitely gotten, like, quite a few salvage drops in a row. So, like, you'll definitely have drops where you're getting, like, 10 mil an hour just in salvage drops, which is really nice. But the biggest thing to help with how much money you're getting from Raciel is, like, not using a Blood Reaver. You're just spending so much money, and unless you get a big drop, you're not making any of it back. So I would say switching to Hellhound and taking slightly slower kills is gonna make Raciel feel a lot better. Yeah, because there were a lot of people who, like, when they were learning Raciel, they were learning on Blood Reaver, and it's like, dude, you're spending like 4 mil an hour to just die at Raciel. That sounds miserable. Yeah, he's doing the thing again. I guess you just, yeah, I'm just gonna stop using Dreadnoughts here. This is, like, really lame. Like, because I'm stunning him, he's, like, desyncing his own attack pattern. Yeah, I mean, ideally you aren't dying. Because, like, as long as you're not really dying to Racial, you should be in the green there. Even if it's not by much, you should still be in the green. Got shard yet? Let me know if you have any other questions. Yeah, the Onyx dust is really good there. Bro, Divert is kind of godlike. I think we as a community have been sleeping on Divert. Okay, for sure this time we're getting a drop. Guaranteed. Watch. Guaranteed we're getting a drop here. Hold on, let me message the RS guy to give me RNG. Okay, so we should have good RNG momentarily. Yeah, I don't think it can get worse than it already is. I'm gonna be honest. Like, what does worse even look like for me? Like, I guess I could get another Divine Prayer Codex, right? Like, that would be worse, I guess. Yeah, I already have a Divine Prayer Codex, so I definitely don't want another one. Yep, that's relatable. But yeah, so I'll like try to talk through kind of what I'm doing, some of the decisions I'm making in this last phase. Oh, it just ate my volley. Oh, it didn't. Okay, no, never mind. False alarm. So while I'm down here, I'm building up a 5-stack volley. And then the way I'm doing that is using threads near the gorilla. Okay, timepiece monkey. So now here, I'm gonna split soul and then an instantly living death. Now here, I'm going to divert and power burst. And I'm gonna walk in to dodge this. I missed the walk in because I'm on bad. I just missed it again. That was really bad. Okay, we improvised because we played bad. So here we just kind of got lucky on grids and didn't have to like make any hard decisions. But generally what you can do is just stand near the corner of these grids and it'll make it a lot easier to like move the one square that you need to. So I'm not resummoning my guys because I'm gonna kill Nakatra without taking any more damage, without dealing a ton more damage. So I don't actually need my Condors alive. Timepiece arc. Okay, any drops? Nope. But yeah, just being aware of your positioning, I think, is one of the most important things. Just like where you're standing. That way, if you need to move, you don't need to move that far. This is a log right now in 128 KC. Yeah, it's basically the best log you've ever seen. I'm gonna be honest. Are you maxing double XP? No, I still have like a ton of double XP. I want to do some more rune crafting. Thanks, I appreciate it. Where is rune crafting? Yeah, I'm 128 mil rune crafting. Like, maybe I'll get 150 mil by the end of the week, but I just don't care.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Tarnish, for the follow. Appreciate it. It's the XP rate for, I don't really know. It's really high, though. Like, really insanely high. On double XP with bonus XP, I think it's like 1.5 mil an hour with no cinders or pulse cores. I'm just doing soul runes with Proteans. I don't know if you can do Proteans with the new runes. So I don't actually know. It's entirely possible that's faster, but I don't know if you can do Proteans. Bro, it definitely feels like I'm destined to never get one. But that's why I have a positive attitude and the power of friendship on my side. That way I'm guaranteed to get a drop. Yeah! 128, I think.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Iron, for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, let me actually check. Can you use Proteans on the new stuff? Protean rune. Soul runes are 700 XP per essence, and miasma runes are 210. So, yeah. Your luck is incredible. I think that is technically an accurate way of describing it. I think the literal definition of incredible counts what my experience here has been like. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just killing the boss, and then whenever we get it, we get it. I'm just trying not to be like a super bummer about it. Like, I definitely resonate with everything that you're saying. I'm just trying not to be like super negative about it, especially while I'm streaming. Now, off stream, you best believe I'm complaining every single day. I'm trying not to do that on stream. Yeah, I think Proteans are kind of lame in that way, but it is true. Honestly, the worst part isn't even that rune crafting is bad, it's that it's tedious. Rune crafting is so tedious. Like, if I'm gonna be clicking that much to make some money, I'm just gonna do Zamrock, right? And I think that's like where a lot of the feels bad from rune crafting comes from, is that exact sentiment. Well, I have 200 mil done, so I don't know if done just like particularly egregious or anything. But yeah, I think it's the same issue with like dungeoneering, where it's like, it's not even that dungeoneering is a bad skill. I actually think it's a pretty good skill. I think the issue with dungeoneering is that you could be making money, so doing a dungeon feels like a colossal waste of time. I haven't noticed any of the changes. I know there's supposed to be a bug fix with Kezelim, where he won't attack you while he won't like mess up his attack pattern if you stun him, but he still does that, so that particular change did not seem very substantive. The first time you click on Sanctum, though, it does tell you that normal mode is free deaths. No, he's not supposed to be stun immune. The issue is that if you stun him during his grid attack, sometimes, and it's unclear when or why it happens, it just happens if you stun him. If you stun him during the grid attack, he'll just start auto-attacking you during grid. So he'll be charging up his mechanic while, what's it called? He'll be charging up his mechanic while he's doing the next mechanic, which is just like kind of not fair from the player end. My guess is that that'll be fixed by next week. But yeah, for the time being, it definitely feels a little weird. Honestly, kills are looking pretty clean today. We haven't signed yet. So I used reflect there. And then I rezzed the last hit. Okay, camel, or yeah, camel, pyramid. Any drops? Nope. But it's okay, because I believe in the heart of the cards. Don't really know what that has to do with this, but I do believe in the heart of the cards. Oh, well, that was bad. I just messed up my rhythm there. Yeah, the no free deaths thing feels a little bad, that's for sure. Finally finished log at 113. Dude, that's awesome. I'm definitely happy for you and don't want bad things to happen to you at all. Get your shard yet? In a way, I think. And by in a way, I mean no. So yeah, no. I wish. No, I bought Premiere for a year. What's going on? How we doing? I'm just getting scammed, the huge. But it's okay, because now that my good friend Tusley is here, now we're guaranteed to get drops. She always gets drops. And she has decided so graciously to lend me her RNG. Yeah, I mean, listen, maybe I have backloaded on RNG, right? Like, that could be pog. Yeah, you know, maybe it's a little backloaded angle. I'm kind of down. Okay, clean kill. Not clean drops, that's fine. Honestly, I did so much bossing when Necro came out. I hit 200 mil like 3 months after Necro came out just from bossing. Although it does depend a lot on which bosses you're actually doing. Like if you're doing a ton of Solak, Solak gives a lot of XP per kill. Like, I think right now, solo Solak is like 800k Necro XP per hour, which is really good. Like, that's a lot of XP for, like, a money-making boss. Like, the fact that Solak is even competitive, like, not crazy competitive, but a little bit competitive with a lot of the higher-end training methods is pretty cool, I think. This animation is so funny. Kesselum is just tweaking. He is strung out. I've heard that Lord of Bones is like 700 mil or something. I might have made that up though, so don't put it in for 700 mil. But Lord of Bones is very, very expensive right now. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I guess it doesn't matter. You get the tier 100 upgrade yet? Nope. One of these days. Yeah, that sounds about right. If I had any reason to go back to Vorkath, I would probably look for a Lord of Bones, but I don't have a reason to go back there, so. I will say my Vorkath RNG was very good. I am very happy with my experience at Vorkath. Oh, it looks like you can leave the prisons faster. That's pretty good. How does your ghost heal? I'm tier 95 everything, so that could be a big part of it. Because ghost heals off of how much damage it does. So like if my ghost is doing more damage than yours is, then that's why it's healing. Yeah, it seems expensive. Glad I got mine as a drop. I wonder why you're allowed to damage her here now. Like, I'm not complaining. Definitely speeds up kills by like a couple seconds. I'm just curious why they changed it. Please die. Please die. Okay, thank you. Okay, big damage. Okay, squiggles, bug. Okay, squiggles, bug. Dang, we almost PB'd here. Close. Honestly, that was almost a drop. I could tell. I think if we do one more, I think it's guaranteed. We are kind of cruising through these kills, though. Each run is like, what, like 10 minutes? It's not bad, honestly. And I'm also doing quite a bit of waiting around. I've never actually used Blessing of Pet, so I don't really know what that is. Doesn't it like give you a 10% increased healing or something? Honestly, I'm not even gonna open the first 2 chests because I literally don't care what was in them. I mean, listen, the third boss is definitely hard, and again, like, it tests a skill set that a lot of players haven't had to develop yet. So I think it makes sense that a lot of players really struggle with Nakatra. Like, there's a very few bosses in this game that reward, like, really, really clean movement. One of the only bosses that does is Zuk, but, like, it's not even super clear to the average player that Zuk is a movement boss. I did not realize I was in melee range. It is super annoying to me that that thing can spawn in there. Also, do any of you guys play TFT? I've been playing the new set and I really enjoy it. It's definitely one of my favorite sets in recent memory. Very nice. Greater Barge is a really good ability. I think it's pretty expensive too. Isn't it like 200 or 300 mil at this point? Oh, interesting. I thought it'd be more than that for sure. Next boss will try to do one. Nice. You got this. Thanks, McGabby, for the sub. Appreciate it. No, base Nexlog is just taking me a long time, and I haven't gotten around to doing it. I definitely should, but I just haven't gotten around to it. Camel squiggles. Okay, I'm down for some squiggles. Log is the same. I have like 30 more KC since I last streamed. Do you really need 400k? Yeah, at least at Dominion Tower. The Dreadnips aren't worth, like, farming, as in, you shouldn't be going out of your way to unlock Dreadnips. Now, if you want to do comp stuff, I think that's fine. But I think going out of your way to do Dreadnips is a waste of time. Dreadnips are basically non-functional. They're only really good at, like, Calfight King. That's basically it. And even then, they're not even good at Calfight King, because stunning Calfight King can, like, have pretty obnoxious, consequences. I learned Raksha because of you. Nice, it's awesome. Raksha is definitely a good boss to pick up. Learning how to soul split flick while dealing with other mechanics is, like, one of the most important things that you can learn for high-end bossing. It just saves you so much food. Yeah, Dreadnips are definitely not worth it, at least in current RuneScape. A lot of the new bosses aren't poisonable and they aren't stunnable, so those are the two things that Dreadnips do. Got it done at 220k. See, I mean, that's good. Definitely good to finish these logs sooner than later. Honestly, because of the type of boss this is, like, any kill could potentially be the last one, right? What's going on? No, how we doing? Because, like, technically, I can get Shard, Offhand, Pet in same kill, so any kill could be the last kill. That's a big number. I mean, I know that there were people who were doing that just to see, like, what the color of the numbers would be. My guess is no one actually believes that they're gonna get that much for it. I wonder how people are getting their Kazum kill times as low as they are. If that's something I actually want to research. Every time I fight this boss, it's like, damn, I'm like really slow. I wonder if it's a rotation thing. Because my guess is you can probably Living Death the second phase. Yeah, I Living Death in the last phase, but I don't actually think that's necessary. I think using Living Death in phase 2 might be better. Yeah, right now I'm using Living Death on the last phase, so I'll probably try that the next time. Another shard. I'm glad that you're having fun. Listen, I'll probably get one eventually, right, Smile? So, as long as I keep a positive attitude, then that's all that matters, haha. I just need to believe in the power of friendship. Then anything's possible. Okay, so Squiggles, Kitten. Oh, that's really bad. Actually, it's fine. Cool. I mean, we're just gonna keep going, right? The only way I get a drop is if I keep playing. That you think you're gonna cry? Imagine how I feel. Bro, there is other stuff I want to be doing. Not even that I need to do, just that I want to be doing. I could be playing Teamfight Tactics, which is actually fun. I could be losing ranked points in Tekken, which is also not fun. Like, if I want to not have fun, I just have so many ways to do it.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
I don't know how to pronounce that, so I'm not going to try, but thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Well, so that's the beauty of playing ranked in Tekken. It's never fun. So you just get to bypass the whole gamble, and you go into it knowing it's gonna be horrible, but like maybe your rank will be higher at the end of the grind, right? Yeah, it checks out. I wonder why my offhand's XP is decent. Oh, you know what? It's because sometimes when I fight Nakatra, I like unequip it to take off my thing. Or to resummon my guys. I guess you gain like a pretty meaningful amount of XP during that time. This kill is going by so slowly and I have no clue. I don't know what exactly you're referring to, so I don't really have any opinions. What's going on, Grim? How are we doing? That would be a good stream. Will I get those things? No. But that would be a good stream. Oh, normally I just reflect it, but what I do instead is, like, because I didn't have enough adrenaline for reflect, I disruption shield, divert it, and then just tank the last hit. Mercury's in retrograde, don't forget. True. Okay, true. Yeah, well, you know, when we put it like that, I think a drop is guaranteed this kill, actually. You want Ancients or Lunars? I am on Ancients with Spellbook swap to Lunars for a Disruption Shield. Where do I go to start Slayer? That's a good question. I think you just start at Jacqueline, right? Or, so you can actually go into your Slayer, like, skill book, and it'll tell you what Slayer Masters you unlock when, and then those are the Slayer Masters you just go to. She's the Slayer Master in Lumbridge. She gives you, like, some pretty not great tasks, but you can do the tasks very quickly. Bug Umbrella. But yeah, I would just go in your Slayer skill book, because I don't remember what your combat level is, and just go to whatever the highest Slayer Master you can go to. And there it is. Let's see if we got anything from the first two bosses. This Whiz Trick guy has like the most disgusting RNG I've ever seen. Every day I log in, he gets a shard. Like, it's actually, like, literally every single day. What familiar using? I am using Hellhound. You don't need Hellhound by any means, but it makes the fight a lot more comfortable. You get to take a lot more risks if you have Hellhound. Ripper Demon is almost certainly just better once you're familiar, but I like Hellhound. Yeah, and then Blood Reaver gives you more procs as well. Like, I could honestly see using Reaver with no scrolls here. I could definitely see that being potentially viable. Yeah, Hellhound is just so nice for comfort. Can you add me in game? Yep. You can also join my friends chat. I hang out in my friends chat basically whenever I am online. So. And my friend's chat name is the same as my in-game name. So Canopus is the unwise trying to open the map now. Sick. Okay, 1 second. RuneScape world map. RuneScape 3 world map. Where are we? Okay, so Canopus is over here. So where my mouse is, this is where Canopus is. You get there by going to Varrock, going east, and then you just go like here. Then you come back down and you go to Canopus. This used to be quest lock between Priest and Peril, but you don't have to do that anymore. But yeah, that's where Canopus is. And then there's also a lodestone here, so it's pretty easy to find it. Hard mode KC and log now. Same log as last time. KC is 132 or something. I don't actually know if you need to do Priest in Peril to get into Canopus. I don't remember why you don't need to do Priest in Peril, but because I had to do Priest in Peril on my iron. Oh, I see. But yeah, log is the same as last stream, unfortunately. But the bright side is we're getting more experience with the boss, and more experience is more better. Listen, Ring of Recoil, great item. Definitely not as useful as it used to be. I mean, literally the point of these sharks is so I can heal between Nakatra, or between Keslim and Nakatra. I don't actually use them during the fight. It's just of a way to like re-increase my my health after, because I life transfer at the beginning of every kill. I don't even use Guthix Rest. They're just so expensive. Like, I understand why they're useful, for sure. They're so expensive. Yeah. Like, you do lose stats. Yeah, that's the biggest number I've ever heard. I am not spending that much money on consumables. No thanks. Like, I have Super Brews in my bank. The only thing I use Super Brews for is hard mode Virago. I don't think there is a single other thing in the game that's worth using Super Brews on. What did I miss? Unfortunately, nothing. Oh, that's sad. I flicked my prayer too late. Oopsies, I trolled. The craziest part is my kill time isn't even gonna be that much slower for just dying. In the Lost and in a Zamorak. So you probably went into the building that's like right before the place where you're supposed to go. Oh, that's sad. Squiggles cat. See, I knew that you could do it. Probably don't get the one cycle here, but honestly, it's like... Yeah, that's fine. If you just have a ton of... Or, like, if you just have Soul Split on, like, they just don't really do that much damage to you. I don't really know why they don't do that much damage to you, but they just don't do that much damage to you if you Soul Split them. Now, I did have exactly one kill where I got obliterated by them. I still have no idea what happened in that one kill, but that did happen, so. Yeah, that still, to this day, only happened once. So I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't know if it's something I did or I just got really bad RNG for literally the entire kill. But yeah. So I'm assuming you're asking that because you're buying a lot of your gear. If you're buying your gear, then typically you want to get your offhand as like the most important piece of the first Necromancer gear. So if you have, so like I would say your offhand is more important than like robots, right? Like the least important piece is the gloves. You do still need the gloves, but gloves are the least important piece. Sanctum is 0 money. That's only for me. It's not for everyone. So if you're not me, listen, get out there, get some GP. Like at this point, I'm just here because I refuse to spend 2 bill on a shard, or however much they're worth. I don't actually know how much they're worth. But I refuse to spend that money. So that's why I'm just farming them. Exactly. I must be strong, like Ox. It's the only way to prevail. That's pretty good. How much in your chest right now? 360 mil? So if they're grinding this for, what, 30 hours? Right? Oh, like 23 hours? Yeah, so if they're grinding for 23 hours, I can buy 2 bonds. Pretty good, if you don't really think about it. I can almost buy a 3rd bond. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen how expensive bonds are. They're like 137 mil or something. Like, I just bought 20 for 120 mil each. But, apparently right after I bought mine, they like spiked to 126 or something. Yeah, Ellie is saying that they're 138 or something like really crazy right now. I don't know if that's true, but that's what they're saying. No shards? Nope, not yet. Interesting. I mean, I guess that doesn't surprise me. Like, they are a merchanting clan or whatever, right? Like, that's who's behind it. So it wouldn't surprise me if they have impure motives. I mean, that's always something to keep in mind whenever you're talking to merchers, is that generally speaking, if they're ever telling you about what you should or shouldn't do, they always have something to gain from it. So to just always take it with a grain of salt. As soon as I get a shard drop, that's when we'll play near. So never. Is what I would say if I was negative. I would never be negative. I mean, ideally, I would get one for every style. But is that going to happen? We'll see. My necro weapons are now I want shard to get my money back. True. I plan on getting one for necro, one for... I mean, honestly, I plan on getting all of them. The only ones I'm unsure about are Fractured Staff and Easy K. I don't know if those weapons will, like, ever be viable. So if they're never going to be viable again, it feels weird to get the shards anyways. So I'm undecided on those. I don't thwart it because that's cringe. Yeah, and I already EOF'd a Fasoa, so like, I super don't care. I mean, so the shard is gonna be most impactful at places where you don't already have 100% accuracy. It's still very, very good either way, but if you don't have 100% accuracy, it's gonna feel like way stronger. So that's worth keeping in mind. If you're doing a lot of bosses where you don't have 100% accuracy, shard is gonna feel like a really massive boon. And if you're doing places where you don't have 100% accuracy, it's gonna feel okay. You're probably not gonna notice a big difference, but it is better, right? Yeah, those are the 4 that I plan on getting. Like, I don't plan on ever 4-ticking, so getting one for Fasoa just doesn't matter as much. Okay, guy. pyramid. Okay, a little PB. I'm kind of going crazy, honestly. Easy K, you don't need it only for... Honestly, it's not even for that, because, like, you have to EOF an Easy K. Like, that's mandatory. You have to do that. You can't get around to not doing that. But, like, we're getting a tier 100 weapon.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play
anyways,
with you.
Right? I'm not gonna say that name on stream because I'm pretty sure I know how it's pronounced, but I appreciate you following. Well, so with the mining and smithing update, we're supposed to be getting a tier 100 weapon with no spec. So, like, if we're getting a tier 100 weapon with no spec that's two-handed, like, what would I ever use an Easy K for, right? Especially because that weapon, I believe, is augmentable. Just got back and he drops. Nope. Thanks for the sub. Your name is really long, so I can't say that whole thing and also play, but I appreciate the sub. That's so interesting. I wonder why they would be going up. That just doesn't seem like it would matter at all. Yeah, Nakatra, she be doing that. Oh, sure. I mean, I guess I have Calfight King log. I just don't care. As long as there's no comp requirement behind it, I just don't care. Now, if there is a comp requirement, then I probably should care a little bit. But if there's no comp requirement, I'm totally uninterested. I would be surprised if we had to make one. No, I don't think making a Masterwork Spear or Masterwork Armor is a comp requirement. What's going on, Zozo? How are we doing? We're just on that Sanctum grind. You know how it goes. You know how we get down. Which is to say, not at all. Yeah, I don't have a 110 smithing yet, so maybe that's what I'll do for double XP. Because I have 120 mining. I think I'm like 128 mil XP or something. Actually, I think my mining XP is really high. I think it's like 150 mil. I don't remember. But I have 120 mining already. So I need to get 110 smithing so that I don't have to like spend all of that time of re-comping. That sounds super annoying. Yeah, and like smithing is so fast, it's just expensive. Or it's slow and profitable. So like having options is very nice for sure. Yeah, exactly. Because like if you're a Chad and like deleting money, you just get Elder plus 4s and then turn them into plus 5s. And then you can turn like the plus 5s into burial armor. Like that's 100% something that you can do. That's disgustingly expensive, but it is something that you can do. After this kill, I'm gonna relog so I can get a Reaper task. I basically skip every single task that's not in the Necromancy. Oh, yeah. That's definitely the way to do it. As the great Sneeko would say, be obliviated. What a bar, honestly. Sneeko might not be very smart, but obliviated, that was a good meme. Yeah, I should have prioritized phasing this. I don't lose that much time by not prioritizing it, but I still just should have done it. Would have been the right play to make. Yeah, I've been like thinking of where you're supposed to living death here, and it just feels like you're going way too ham and messing up your cooldowns if you living death like any sooner. Like you probably could in phase 2, but it still feels like you're doing something wrong. Okay, time scarab. Oh, I way overestimated how much damage I would do there. That was unfortunate. It wouldn't have been a PvE, but that's still unfortunate. Pyramid Arc. Is the new update better on Sanctum? I don't know. I haven't had any issues with Sanctum, so I don't know like what other people's experiences are with it. Well, let me not say that. I haven't had any technical issues with Sanctum. I definitely have issues with Sanctum. So I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with sitting at 100 adrenaline, especially on Necromancy. Just depends on the other stuff that you're doing. Because like Necromancy is really nice that you don't have that many things to do with your adrenaline. So if you like just sit near 100, it's not really that bad. Because a lot of the ways that you do damage with Necromancy doesn't use adrenaline, right? Like the only big adrenaline sinks you have is during your living death. But then you have to consider like how much damage are you allowed to do during your living death? Because if you're not allowed to triple skulls, then it kind of doesn't matter. Like you probably just shouldn't be using your living death at all if you can't triple skulls, either because of your adrenaline needs or just because you're not allowed to sit still for long enough, right? And then what I've found is that using living death after the first bomb doesn't meaningfully speed up your kills. So like you're just putting it on cooldown and getting nothing for it. think this is a PB. Like 132 or something? No, it's like 134. That's not bad. You can still do 3. No, so what I'm saying is, sometimes you can't do 3 skulls because you're like, you have to do other stuff, right? So technically the best time to do a living death would be right after the second bomb in Nakatra. The issue is if you living death there, one, you have to worry about maximizing your damage while still doing all of your movement, which is really hard. But two, on top of that, you also have to, like, if you do that, then you're wasting a good portion of your living death because you'll just like phase Nakatra early. And now you're in a position where you might not have living death as soon as you come up from the underworld. I'm not following a rotation either. I'm saying, like, there are places where it just kind of makes sense in terms of game flow. It's like, oh, I get to free hit the boss for a pretty long time after this certain thing. So, like, oh, this is where I would use a living death for a rotation, right? My rotation is pretty much the same every kill. I actually don't do a lot of improvising here. Which is good, because if you don't do any improvising, then you can just work on just hitting the boss. One thing that I do like that they fixed with this is that these crystals don't linger. The instant they take enough damage to like not be here anymore, you can move away from them, which is very, very nice. Yeah, like, at this point, I just want to get a shard so I can get sub 330 Nakatra. And then after that, if I decide, oh, you know, I want to like Omega optimize for sub 3, then I will. I don't know anything about the Scarab spawns. I didn't look into what was changed about them. And also, I don't know, like, I'm pretty sure you have to get Ultra Sweaty to get a sub 3 with Necro, and that's just a lot. I'm like kind of good on that. Like, the good thing about this boss is that every style can get a sub 3, but like, are you willing to put in the effort? And I'm not, you know? That's kind of where I'm at. Oh, I did the thing again. I should have just focused her. Okay, squiggles, timepiece. So you devotion the first one, and then you use some combination of like reflect, debilitate, and power burst on the second one, and then for the rest of them you just use devotion. Yeah, you can also reflect on all of them, but that's a lot of work. And if you make a mistake, you just instantly die, so. I don't remember if I checked the first two chests. Yeah, it looks like I did. What's your hard mode KC now? Is it 140 yet? We've been here a while. 137. Yeah, like if you want to be ultra safe, you can reflect, debilitate, and vit pop, but you only need like 2 of those. Like you need 2 of reflect, debilitate, disruption shield, resonance / divert, power burst. As long as you're using any 2 of those, then you'll survive the attack. With Prey Mage on, obviously. Yeah, we are at 137. Why Hellhound and not a Ripper? I play pretty loose sometimes, so I like using Hellhound. Because it lets me play loose without getting blown up for it. As you get more comfortable, it is almost certainly correct to just use a Ripper Demon. Or to use like a Blood Reaver to max out on your, what's it called, stacks? To max out on like your full book procs. But again, like, I don't play the cleanest and I don't intend to clean up my gameplay. So instead of cleaning up my gameplay, I just use Hellhound. Also, Hellhound is very good for Vermix. As you get more familiar with this boss, Vermix becomes the only boss that can actually kill you. So, like, memes aside, Hellhound is very good here at Vermix. Oh, I just grief really hard. Oh well. But yeah, if your goal is to get the fastest possible kills, you should use a Ripper Demon or a Blood Reaver. And the point of the Blood Reaver is to just get book procs. The Blood Reaver. You can also use Ripper Demon. You have a lot of preference here, which is nice. It's not necessarily, oh, just use this, just use that. You have a lot of freedom with how you're allowed to approach this boss, which is really nice. Typically, I like Vermix, or I like Hellhound a lot because Vermix does so much damage to you. And as you get more comfortable here, you'll start to find that the only boss that's really killing you is Vermix, because you just get comboed out by 3 of the heads. that was annoying. This kill is definitely going to be on the slower end. Also, I had the wrong ring on. Oops. Okay, the movement was kind of godlike. Die pyramid. Everybody says a vital spark. That's not bad. I think I've gotten 25 vital sparks from this boss. Oh, I forgot to get a Reaper task. I think I need a relog. Oh wait, I never got yesterday's Reaper. 6? Do I want to do 6 more? Fuck it. 6 more. That's fine. I got an 11 Vital Spark drop once. It was like how much are these? Yeah, I got an 11 Vital Spark drop once. That was pretty good. Oh, like an hour and 20 minutes, but that's about when I would stop streaming anyways. Or like an hour and 15. That's really usually when I'll stop streaming anyways, so 6 is pretty good. I'm down for 6. I don't think they've spoken openly about why there's no sound cues for Nakatra, at least. Oh, that's fair. Feels a little weird to not have it at release, but I mean, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say, like, why things are the way they are without knowing their motivations. My guess is that, like, the type of player who would be annoyed that there aren't any sounds is, like, just not a player that they're super interested in, like, catering to. Because, like, the big thing is does the bosses, do the bosses work mechanically? Because if they work mechanically, it kind of doesn't matter if they don't have any sounds. I agree, yeah. Like, I think for, like, visual clarity, or just clarity in general, I think it's really important to have good sound design. But I think in terms of, like, boss functionality, Nikatra not having any voice lines, I don't think that matters. I do think it matters for, like, the longevity of like, whether or not people enjoy doing bosses in the long term. I think it matters a lot there. I don't think it matters much on release, though, if that makes sense. Like, Virago's already the coolest boss in the game, in my opinion. How much cooler would Virago be if, like, he had a voice actor, right? Oh, man. Not getting any drops sure is exhausting. Did you get a drop yet? Absolutely not. But listen, I still believe in the power of friendship. So it's only a matter of time. How dry are you? Like 40 KC or something? But I don't have any shards in almost 150 KC, so that's the bigger issue, right? And I still don't have the offhand. I hope so. That was really risky what I just did. That was like super risky. Definitely should not have done that. We'll see, brother. I've gotten 2 drops from Tzkal-zuk, actually. All of my non-weapon uniques have been from Tzkal-zuk. I think my ping is like 40 something, maybe? I haven't checked my ping at RuneScape in quite a while, so I don't actually know. But my ping is like very stable, so I don't know if that answered your question. Monkey llama. I've definitely called this jackal in the past. That's a llama. I'm sorry. It is so obviously a llama. Oh, well, that was dumb. Need prayer codex, shard, and pet prologue. Yeah, I need offhand, shard, and pet. Which, like, I want to stay here for 4 shards, but I don't know if I have the mental stability for it. Like, that's an awful lot of going dry to just keep doing it anyways, you know? Oh, let me see if I got anything from the first 2 bosses. Nope, I didn't. Wait, I didn't, right? Yeah, I didn't. Surprised it's worth even that much. In the current state of the game, it's like actually worthless. But maybe there's just collectors out there who are like, well, I guess if I have nothing else to spend my money on, an upgrade is an upgrade, even if I'm never going to use it. But like, because the buy-in point is so low, it is something that like could be worth buying 10 of them and then having as a potential investment later on. Like, I think that's totally fine to just have. Because, like, if it flops, what, you lose 70 mil? Like, great, who cares? But if it doesn't flop, there's, like, a huge potential payoff, right? Want to do a duo run? No, because if you get a shard, then I might have to ban you, so that's not a risk I'm willing to take. It's not worth it. It's too hot. It's not worth it. I mean, I typically don't advocate for splits, but there are people who do. Like, splits are nice, so like for AOD, for instance, splits are cool because, you know, 6 times out of 7, you just get to scam somebody. The issue is, 1 time out of 7, you get scammed. And that's not it. I think a lot of people get, like, really annoyed when it's their turn to get scammed. Which, honestly, that's, like, super valid. I mean, yeah, you get separate drops, but like that's never really deterred people from doing splits. Like, why ever do splits at Zamrock, right? When everyone gets their own drops. It turns out if you do splits at Zamrock, your GP per hour, like on the really, really crazy teams, your GP per hour goes to like 800 mil an hour, literally. Like, for someone like a GOAT, who's doing, like, 6-minute 2K in rages, that guy's, like, GP per hour must be insane. Especially because he does splits. At least I think he does splits. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I would eventually like to learn like high and rate Zamrock. I just don't care. I don't like that boss. But like maybe my mind will be changed once I'm actually doing the post 900 Zamrock kills. Because under 900 is like super boring. And then, oh, by the way, this thing you've never practiced, you have one shot to do it, otherwise you die instantly. It's like, oh, okay. Seems cringe. But yeah, like I hear all of the Zamrock people say that they really enjoy it. So I'm assuming it's like the fact that it's a different fight post 900 is like for the better. Because like I'm at 700 now and it's just such a snooze fest. Yeah, that makes sense. That sounds about right. Please die. Thank you. Yeah, my understanding of Zamrock is like, at some point, it's just, you're just doing the same stuff, except a little different. Because what goes up with Enrage? It's just damage, right? Like how much damage he actually deals. Okay, Squiggles Cat. Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't remember if I checked the first two bosses. Okay. Well, doesn't matter. It's not, you don't need to do P7, It's that P7 has been like figured out. So it's just not like this puzzle that keeps changing with Enrage. It's just do the set rotation that we all figured out, kill it in one hit. We get tier 100 melee. Nope. As far as I know, it doesn't have any passives. So if it doesn't have any passives, then it's not gonna be good. Like I believe they've explicitly said it's not gonna have any passives. Bro, that's Mr. Dr. Professor Brick to you. Oh, that's not good. Oh, do I miss 2 of these? Wow, that was bad. Oh well, don't care. Not gonna lie, Jagex needs to remove questing. I disagree. I think RuneScape has the best quest in all of MMOs. I think questing is one of the things that RuneScape does super right. So it's a not fun because of the rewards locked behind it. Not because it's also not fun because it feels optional when it's super not optional. But I think a lot of that is on Jagex. They shouldn't pretend that questing is optional. They should just be straight up and like force us to do quests. I did the Nomad thing on my first try. It was pretty cool, honestly. Well, cool isn't the right word. It was like a fun thing to do once. I'm definitely not doing it the weekly or the monthly, whatever. But it was a fun thing to do once, I think. Yeah, I mean, it's probably gonna be Armored Phantom. Well, I would be super surprised if it wasn't Armored Phantom. But yeah, so like we kind of already know what it's going to be. So the first 3 conjures were based off of Zemragul's Undead. So like we have no reason to believe that the 4th one wouldn't be. Like, it definitely could be, like, don't get me wrong. It 100% could be, but we have no reason to believe that it would be. Is Necromancy still stronger than magic in range? Nope, hasn't been stronger than those in quite a while. It's been a very long time, actually. At this point, it's been a very long time since Necro's been the strongest style. I mean, even when Necro was the strongest style, I don't even think it was, like, the de facto strongest style. I think it was just very, very competitive in terms of damage output. And then you had to work a lot harder on the other styles, which is not the case anymore. Like, Necro is pretty substantially weaker than range and melee, but like, even when Necro was at its peak, it was like competitive with range. I don't think it was ever better than range was. Yeah, it's the easiest style. What I was saying was, like, even release Necro, I don't think was better than, like, ranged was at the time. It was just so easy that, like, it was way, way easier to get, like, really crazy kill times and stuff. Like, in terms of whether or not it was actually stronger, I don't think it was actually stronger. Yeah, exactly, Rick. But don't let the Necro haters find out. Yeah, like, aren't there a bunch of mobs that don't have, like, affinities against Necro or whatever? So, like, Necro just has typically a little bit higher accuracy against every boss. We got the shard finally. Nice. That's awesome. I'm not thinking evil thoughts about you, haha. I would never do that, smile. Okay, timepiece arc. Yeah. Let me get back up and then once I finish this kill, I'll like explain it. Because it's hard to do while I'm like going through the motions. So basically what you do with Reprisal is you reflect Reprisal Power Burst, and then you tank the first hit, Resonance the second hit, tank the last hit. It leaves you at around half health, and your Reprisal does like an extra 20,000 damage. I'm greedy, so I tank the first two hits and Resonance the last hit, but definitely don't do that. You should always res the second hit. Just because of Nakatra double high rolls, you're just dead. There's nothing you can do about it. But yeah, once we get back to Nakatra, I'll like go over exactly what I'm doing in real time, so it's easier to tell what you should be doing. I would consider it relatively advanced, so personally, I wouldn't recommend doing it if you're not getting kills to begin with. But if you are getting consistent kills already, then like it's definitely worth considering, because 20,000 damage isn't nothing. And it's a lossless 20,000 damage. You wouldn't be doing that damage otherwise, right? Okay, we'll just wait for our cooldowns a little bit. Okay, so I'm gonna try using Living Death on phase 2 here. Feel like it's kind of a vibe. Okay, never mind. I feel like it had no impact on kill speed at all. It was completely worthless. I guess I would do this now. Yeah, I don't think I like using Living Death in Phase 2. Feels cringe. Okay, so we'll go over the reprisal strat this kill. Like, I'll go over it in real time so that it hopefully helps. Okay, so on this third auto attack, I'm gonna reflect. I'm gonna walk and reprisal, and then I'll power burst. And then tank 2 attacks, resonance. And that's it. So I just get a 20k reprisal for free. Yeah, it's pretty much the strat. You can do it every single time, I believe. But I only ever do it, though, the once because it doesn't seem to meaningfully speed up kill times. To do it, like, a bunch of times. Timepiece monkey. I'm just gonna tank this. Don't care. Definitely shouldn't do that, but it's fine. Oh, I was wondering why I wasn't doing any damage. My turmoil wasn't. I'm like, wow, I feel like I played this super well and I got a relentless block and I'm not doing any damage. Yeah, it turns out not having your damage spread on is a pretty big deal. Okay, Umbrella, Crocodile. Cool. 2 more kills. And if I don't get anything in 2 more kills, I might have to put the DDS to my wrist, if you know what I'm saying. What's the log looking like? 142 and nothing's changed since like 100. I mean, something I was thinking about doing was whenever I finished log, I was going to do a giveaway of the loot chest. So all non-U uniques I'll give away. I'm probably still going to do it, but like that was just like a fun thing I was planning on doing. Well, it is something I was thinking about doing. Like, I want to do a giveaway around the stuff, just because, like, I'm going to be hitting 5K subscribers soon on YouTube, so it'll be, like, a cool way of celebrating. But it also depends on, like, if I ever finish the log, too, right? Like, with how things have been going, it might be, like, literally a month and change before I finish this log. Which is pretty demoralizing, but it has to get finished one way or another, right? I already went over it. I don't know if they're still here, but I did already go over it. Did not mean to death mark, but it's all good. Man, this World 27 person sure is getting a lot of drops. That honestly, that's another person who every time I see them online, they're just getting dropped here. Yep. Listen, I'm happy for him, is what I would say if that were true. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I have to wait like 30 seconds anyways. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I'm gonna drop here. Thought about it. It's so obvious to me. This kill, we're getting shard pet offhand, guaranteed. Are you lagging? I'm not lagging at all, honestly. Oh, yeah, that is definitely impossible. Make sure you're not randomly bossing on World 2, because I definitely did that the other day. And I'm like, bro, what is with RuneScape servers right now? And I was just bossing on World 2 like an idiot. Like, I was definitely about to post in the subreddit that Hero Pass ruined my entire life while I was just bossing on World 2. It was my fault. Timepiece camel. And there it is, we got nothing, as I predicted. Listen, having a positive outlook does nothing, then crying also does nothing, and then saying nothing and just talking about other stuff also does nothing. So I just, you know, whatever. I'm just chilling. Who just died? Miss Venom? What a noob. Show log. Yeah, it's pretty good. 143 KC. And this is the log. Any tips for one cycle? Have a plan and do your best to execute on your plan. That's the long, that's like the short answer. The long answer is when I'm in the underworld, I build up 5 stacks of volley. As soon as I come up to the surface, I activate skeleton, I split soul, and then I instantly living death. I don't skulls first. And then you just do a living death rotation. You want to make sure that you divert one of Nakatra's auto attacks. If you divert one of her auto attacks, it gives you enough adrenaline to continue your living death rotation and also like do your devotion, which is really nice. And it's pretty pivotal for actually getting your one cycle.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Cyriel, for the follow. Appreciate it. Why did I just do? Okay, I'm pissed.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Nathan, for the follow. Appreciate it. But generally speaking, just having a consistent plan and a rotation is the easiest way to get a lot of like the DPS checks down. So figuring out a rotation and then just making sure you're executing on it is going to be your best way of getting like the one cycle. That log makes me cry. Imagine how I feel. Yeah, also before you go down to the realm, you can 5-stack volley and tier 90, and that's gonna make the one cycle significantly easier because you have to do around 60,000 less damage. But yeah, I will explain what I'm doing when it comes time to that phase when we get there, so you can see what I'm doing in real time. I did not know that you could dive out of that. That is really good to know. Well, so I killed it with target cycling, like, so I just didn't know that I was allowed to dive out. I think that's new. Like, I don't think we could do that dive yesterday. I've heard that obliteration's really good here. I just CBA, so. But I do know it's very good here. Yeah, because they also made it so that when you break the crystals, you can instantly like move as soon as the crystals are broken, and that was a really nice change. Like, you can definitely feel that. last kill of the night. Let's have a positive attitude so we can get some drops. Thanks, Joseph, for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, so right in the beginning of the kill, I just split soul and do an Omniguard rotation. You want to devotion this attack, and then you just want to be building your stacks here. Nothing super out of the ordinary. You use bloat whenever you see that the boss is not bloated. So here I'm standing on the edge of the squares. If you stand on the edge of them, it makes it a lot easier to dodge. Okay, so now on this third auto attack, I'm going to reflect, use reprisal, power burst, and then resonance the second hit. And now we're gonna do split soul again. Just building a 5-stack volley here. Oh, well, that wasn't good. That was really bad, like disgustingly bad. I don't know what I just did. Whatever it was not correct. Okay, we just need to like reset and charge. I misclicked like 11 times there. That was really bad. Okay, so there I just griefed really hard, so don't do that, probably, and you'll be in great shape. So now here I'm just holding a 5-stack volley. As soon as she turns, I'm gonna 5-stack volley and then tier 90 weapon spec. And then you see I get like 60,000 damage off. Okay, now we go down here, we resummon our guys. We use 1 soul sap on the gorilla. We thread soul sap all of the cats and the gorilla. And all of this is so we can go back up with 5 stacks of volley. Okay, arc, guy. Okay, now we use skeleton, use split soul, use living death instantly, and then just do living death rotation. We'll use divert here with the hopes of getting adrenaline. We got adrenaline, which is really big. I'm gonna limitless devotion here. And now we're just dodging. Now we don't have to like choose to get hit by stuff here. We can just hit the boss, which is really nice. And then because the boss is so low, we don't need to resummon our guys here. Timepiece, cat. Okay. I didn't phase it because I played really bad. It wasn't because I split solo early. I always split solo that early. Yeah, so the issue if you skulls and then living death is that like you don't get to spend enough time actually hitting the boss. Yeah, I know I should split solo later. I choose not to. Because one of the issues if you split soul after is if your divert doesn't give you any adrenaline, you miss out on a skulls inside of your living death. That's why I split soul after. Or that's why I split soul first. We're gonna relog, get a new Reaper, and then probably call it a night, because I don't really have it in me to do more of this boss. We've done like 30 kills today. And we have nothing to show for it. Not doing Zamrock. Not doing Nex. Not doing Rots. Not doing Magister. Definitely not doing Rarity. And not doing a Bastard. Okay, bet. We're not doing 30 more tonight. Maybe we'll do another sub goal where if someone gives like 25 subs or something, then we'll we'll do 8 hours of Sanctum, but that's not happening today. So yeah, that's your guys' homework. If you want me to hate myself even more, then you can donate for it. But yeah, I'm gonna do my skilling dailies now. Probably do some smithing. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today. For my YouTube people, I will catch you guys later. And then for my Twitch people, let's see who's online. Rayo's online, Pride's online. Let's see what Pride's up to. We'll go raid him. Alright, I will catch you guys later.